Ready? No, stream is not ready. Sad face from Jana. And a tear. Now we're ready? Now we're ready. Smiles all around. All right. This fight will begin in 3, 2, 1, fight! There we go. Immediate pursuit is Turbo Fiend, but some great driving from Monkfish. And now a big hit. I think Turbo Fiend's best bet is to try to go weapon on Monkfish, just like that. But that's going to be a lot of strain on that motor mechanism. Hopefully, they've got enough tolerance built in that they can survive these huge hits from Monkfish. But probably better for them to get hit on their weapon than any other part of their bot. Some more big hits. Turbo Fiend does have those big forks, but against a horizontal spinner, especially a shuffling horizontal spinner, that's not going to be a huge help. It's a situation where a wedge is a little bit better, but Turbo Fiend is not really configured for that. So we go with what we have. Monkfish shuffling forward. Good defense so far from Turbo Fiend, surviving all these hits and dishing out some hits. Monkfish is doing its fair share of flying around the cage. 80 seconds left in this fight. Lots of hits, big hits. That's exactly what you want to see in a fight with either of these competitors. Monkfish and Turbo Fiend driving around. Monkfish in blue, Turbo Fiend in red. Some more jockeying around. Turbo Fiend continuing to observe those hits. Almost got turned around. Turbo Fiend does not want to get hit in the back by that big weapon on the bottom of Monkfish. You can't see it because it's spinning so fast, but I assure you Monkfish has that huge weapon and removes a wheel. So Turbo Fiend is one wheel down and now is stuck in the corner. Ref is asking for movement and Turbo Fiend asked for an unstick. So pause. We need to pause the time. All right. Both bots are stopped. We don't want to open the cage door until both bots have stopped moving. There's the unstick. Each bot is guaranteed an unstick. Cage doors are closed. All right. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here comes some more fighting. Another hit from Monkfish, but Turbo Fiend down a wheel. Going to be a little bit harder to move. Some more big hits to the front of Turbo Fiend, and not much movement. Turbo Fiend already got their unstick. They're getting counted out. This could be the end. It is. Monkfish advances by knockout. But a good day by Turbo Fiend. So Monkfish will advance to fight Prince. That is going to be a very destructive fight. All right, Kristen, what we got next?
Honeycomb versus Mako.
All right. We got teased for this fight, but then we had a sudden transmitter unbinding. Now, hopefully, we are bound again. Winner of this fight will face the Fool in the winner's final. That's not the grand finals, it's the winner finals. But whoever wins this fight then will face the Fool. Whoever wins that fight will be in our grand final, one win away from our season championship.
From here, we're going. From here, Gil, we're going to the semifinals in the ants, both the winner's bracket and the loser's side.
Awesome. Going to do some quick vacuuming. We had a lot of damage last fight. So want to get rid of as much debris as we can. We don't want anything sucked up into like a sensitive weapon system. These bots are so powerful. They're not big. They're small enough to be carried, but they pack an enormous punch. So safety is paramount every time you see these bots. That's why we're so careful to not drive with the doors open.
On deck are Mud Skipper and Nomad. Third in line is Bumblebee versus Ipso Facto.
Thank you, Kristen. But once we're done vacuuming, it's going to be Honeycomb versus Mako in what promises to be another very exciting fight. These bots are very competitive. I think so. Yeah, you can load it. Oh, man. Do we want to get it out? Is there no point? Okay. So you see the screwing going on. That is actually turning the bot on because you don't want a power switch with these bots because that regular power switch would just get knocked off in the first big hit. So instead, we use screws. You twist the screw in, and that turns the bot on, and that will stay on no matter how hard the bot gets in. Well, unless it's an especially hard hit that knocks something else free. But both these bots are built very, very solidly. Okay, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Now, Mako is a hammer saw. That saw spinning up and a huge hit on the top of Honeycomb. And I think that saw got stuck in there briefly. Unstick. Okay, pause. We are pausing the fight, and we're going to get an unstick. Okay, stop moving. Okay, Mako is stopped. Sparks everywhere. It's that big, big saw. That blade spins very fast. One of the best hammer saws in the competition, especially at this weight class. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's resume in 3, 2, 1, fight! Nice. And now Honeycomb gets back, but there's some possible sawing. Honeycomb narrowly avoids a nasty saw to the top. And some more sawing. Sparks flying everywhere. That lifter, Honeycomb using that lifter to block the hammer saw. So all Mako could do is saw that hammer, but now it's able to get more into the top. Honeycomb keeping that up, but now Mako able to saw the wheel, and now the right side of Honeycomb. So far, Mako able to get some good shots in with that really, really scary saw. There's another big saw up here. More big, nasty saw getting into that top plate. We got to be careful. If Mako saws into Honeycomb's battery, that is the end of this fight, and we got to take care of what could potentially be a big fire. These batteries are no joke. They don't like to be breached. Here comes that saw again, and that arm coming up to try to deflect it. And, oh, that arm doing a good job at blocking that saw attack. Now, is that saw starting to get angled a little bit? Here it comes. It's trying to spin. It's not spinning. Oh, it's spinning now. There it goes. More spinning. And I don't know if Honeycomb can still move. They might be stuck together. Oh, they're separated. Okay, they're separated. 40 seconds left in this fight. Mako with a lot of song to the top plate of Honeycomb. Honeycomb with some good pushing around. Honeycomb wants to start to assume some control, but it's tough when you get death from above like this. More big song action gets the top plate of Honeycomb. Sparks flying everywhere. So far, that top plate has held against that song. Okay, we can continue fighting. 10 seconds remaining. Good pushing by Honeycomb, pushing Mako in the corner. That hammer saw is not a factor. 2, 1, and that's the fight. That is it. You see how strong our polycarb walls are. And you can see that saw is a little bit dangly over there from that fight. Can you drive? Okay, I'm curious to hear it. Julian says that the wobbliness of the saw is actually intentional, which is a really interesting approach. All right, so this is now in the hands of the judges. Judges are calling this, are going to score this fight on 3 categories: control, damage, and aggression. And while there were a lot of sparks, there was no actual functional damage. Like you saw, Honeycomb did not lose drive, did not lose weapon. So while those hits were spectacular, some really, really reliable, durable building from Honeycomb, able to survive those big hits.
Our next fight is Mud Skipper versus Nomad. Winner's semifinal in the Ants weight class. On deck are Bumblebee and Ipso Facto. Third in line are Lobot and Trash Panda.
We have a unanimous decision. Your winner by unanimous decision is Mako. Mako will advance to fight the Fool. Honeycomb will go to the losers bracket, and they will fight either Apex Predator or Portable Apocalypse. It will be Portable Apocalypse. So Apex Predator forfeits? Copy. I will take care of that. Oh, I got beat. Kristen was faster on the draw than me. So Honeycomb versus Portable Apocalypse. But that's going to be in some time. All right, we are now over to Ents. In the red square, we have Mud Skipper, our reigning 2023 champion from last year in the Antweight division. In the blue square, we have Nomad from Adam Kennard, one of our organizers, one of the people behind this league.
So a Mud Skipper is a fish, and Nomad is a robot in space.
Or it could just be a robot without a home. Intentionally. Oh, Nomad is also a
superhero. My mind is blown.
All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots going forward. Now you may recognize Mud Skipper. It is the 1-pound version of Monkfish, and it is just as nasty. It can hit very hard, and that is a tap out. Very fast tap out. Mud Skipper will win. So Mud Skipper advances via tap out. They're going to fight the winner of Bumblebee or Ipso Facto. In the meantime, Nomad is going to go down to the losers bracket and fight either Harlequin or Sushi. So now we've got Bumblebee versus Ipso Facto. Bumblebee in the red square, Ipso Facto in the blue square. Bumblebee, in its last fight, defeated Lilliputian by tap out, removing both of its wheels. Sorry, Lilliputian. Ipso Facto got here with a tap out win against Harlequin. The winner of this fight will fight Mud Skipper. And that fight against Mud Skipper would be the winner's final. Whoever wins that fight enters the grand final of the Antweights. A lot at stake. We're getting towards the end of the competition. Still waiting on Bumblebee versus Ipso Facto. We have an Ipso Facto. So that's Ipso Facto loading in. Here's Bumblebee loading in. This is a classic GSCRL fight.
Lobot and Trash Panda are on deck. Harlequin and Sushi are third in line.
All right, with the doors closed, both of these bots can drive around and ipso facto can spin its weapon. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots meeting in the middle. Ipso facto running that weapon. Bumblebee very low to the ground. Hard target to hit, and it's taking ipso facto for a ride into the side of the arena. That's a pin. Ref Madeline is going to count that pin. Bumblebee can hold that pin for 10 seconds, and then they've got, as they do now, ipso facto now free, looking for another angle of attack. Bumblebee so nimble, so hard to hit, and there's another pin by Bumblebee. So 10 seconds, they can hold that pin for 10 seconds, then they have to release. Ipso facto able to work its way around the release, around the pin. And now ipso facto, its weapon striking the side of the arena. Now Bumblebee has a hat, a very violent and buzzy hat. That's still a pin. Bumblebee with its third pin. Bumblebee now releases. Ipso facto still on the defensive. It's got that big weapon, but has to try to find a way to get it to contact Bumblebee in some significant way. Now the bots release. Ipso facto upside down, still on top of Bumblebee. And see ipso facto a little bit, not just upside down, but a little askew, slanted, so it can't exactly easily self-right. Another pin from Bumblebee. Just over a minute left to go in this fight. Bumblebee backs up, gives ipso facto some room, re-engages, and now making more contact against the side of the arena is ipso facto. Its weapon is working, its drive is working, but it's having a hard time getting under Bumblebee. Bumblebee got its one of its forklets stuck under the arena, able to free itself though. Now looking for an angle attack. That's the problem. Like ipso facto cannot go straight into Bumblebee because Bumblebee's forks prevent it from making contact, and then Bumblebee can just drive ipso facto wherever it wants. It's really good geometry for Bumblebee. And another good pin. Bumblebee has to figure out some other way to contact, ipso facto has to find some other way to contact Bumblebee. Otherwise, Bumblebee's going to keep on pinning ipso facto. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Bumblebee's really owned the control factor. Neither bot really doing damage. 5 seconds left to go. 3, 2, 1, and that is the fight. That is the fight. Again, this is a winner's bracket match, so whoever loses is not eliminated, but the winner will get to fight Mud Skipper in the winner's final of the Antweight competition. So no functionality tests needed. Both bots clearly fully operational. So it looks like the damage scores will likely be 3-3 because they're scored out of 6 points. It just comes down to control and aggression.
Our next fight will be Lobot versus Trash Panda. Lobot in the red square. Harlequin and Sushi are on deck. From here, we will be moving to the plants, the plastic ant robots. We'll be doing the losers quarterfinals. So Grover and the captain are third in line.
So we have a unanimous judge's decision. Your winner, Bumblebee. Bumblebee advances to face Mud Skipper. Ipso facto will drop to the losers bracket and face the winner of this fight, either Lobot or Trash Panda. Lobot in the red square and Trash Panda in the blue square. Both bots doing their twitch tests now, making sure they can drive. Trash Panda testing out its weapon. All right, red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square, is that ready? Is that a thumbs up? That's a thumbs up. Madeline's ready. The refs are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. So this is an unstoppable object versus an immovable force. I'm sorry, immovable fort. I can't. I'll get this right one day. This is a big weapon versus a big brick, is what it is. Trash Panda with that big weapon. Lobot with a big wedge. Lobot's going to try to tank as many hits as it can and then start taking control away from Trash Panda. I see a screw on the floor, but that might be a screw from a previous fight. We shall see. There's a good pin from Lobot. They have 10 seconds to hold that pin. Now they release. Both bots driving around. That's a wheel on the ground. I think that's Lobot's left rear wheel that just got detached. So Lobot is down to 3 wheels. The team says that's supposed to happen. So I guess it's an ablative wheel. Bots driving around. There's another wheel. So they say we didn't need that one either. Lobot down to its 2 front wheels. Half its wheels are gone, but it's still able to get a good pin on Trash Panda. Madeline counting down the pin. Lobot can hold that pin for 10 seconds. Then they must release. And there's the release. Trash Panda looking for that big hit, but Lobot, such a hard bot to hit. Especially a bot like Trash Panda, which is intentionally designed with no real ground game, so that it's just trying to hit you as hard as it can. Lobot, you can tell from its name, it's trying to get as low as it can, but now it's stuck in the corner. Lobot's stuck in the corner. They're asked for an unstick. They're unstuck. Unstick. So we got to stop. Okay, that weapon's got to stop. Time is paused. All right, the weapon is stopped, and we can unstick Lobot. Madeline grabbing the Broom of Doom. And there it goes. Lobot has used their unstick. Each bot gets one guaranteed unstick. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! 43 seconds left on the clock. Lobot upside down. And now right side up. Trash Panda starting to get some good hits in on Lobot. See if Lobot's maneuverability was compromised at all by losing 2 wheels. Still moving okay on those 2 wheels, but I'm sure that those 3rd and 4th wheels could help if they were still on. In fact, I think Lobot has lost its left drive side. It's now driving in circles. Couple of wheels going flying courtesy of Trash Panda. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. Trash Panda continuing to take it to Lobot. Lobot with 1 functioning wheel through 2, 1, and that is the fight. So this is going to be an interesting fight to score. Lobot had control for a lot of the fight, but most of the damage points are going to go to Trash Panda. So we're going to see which way the judges bring it. No need for functionality tests. The judges know exactly what the state of each bot is. They're going to hand in the scores in a moment. This is a loser's bracket fight, so the winner will advance to fight Nomad, and the loser's day is over. But we're at the point now where we're 4 rounds into the loser's bracket. All these bots have had good days. These are deep runs these bots are having. All right.
Our next fight is...
Sorry, go on, Kristen.
Our next fight is Harlequin versus Sushi. This is the last fight in the ant category. We're going to move from here to plants. On deck will be Grover and the captain. 3rd in line are Trampoline and Amalgam.
We have a split judges decision. Your winner by split decision is Trash Panda. So Trash Panda advances. Unfortunately, Lobot's day is over, but they fought hard. All right, Harlequin is loading in the red square. Sushi loading in the blue square. It's going to be a control bot battle. Cam Lifter versus good old Wedge. And don't let Sushi's size fool you. That is a powerful drivetrain that bot has. But Harlequin is no joke either. Going to be a very fast-moving fight. Twitch tests now. Both bots making sure that they can move. All right. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Alex, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! So this is going to be a very control-oriented fight, like a lot of commentators like to say, very technical fight with both of these bots. Driving is so important. The angle of attack and approach, so vital. You'd see each bot getting each under the other one once. They're both very, very good at getting the low ground. Harlequin wants to get Sushi stuck on those forks because it can twist those forks and separate its opponent from the ground. Sushi just wants to wedge you. Just wants to get you off the ground by driving into you really, really hard. And it's got the drivetrain to do that. But you see the cam lifter doing its thing. Sushi just drive right over Harlequin. That's that powerful drivetrain, almost like a monster truck. It can get under you. It can go over you. Either way, both bots circling around. It's not going to be much damage in this fight, unlikely, but that's another good pin and another good escape from Sushi. Sushi able to get out of these with those big, big wheels. Now both bots spinning around, turning around. Sushi's upside down, so it's going to have a hard time getting underneath Harlequin. Seems to have a hard time escaping this pin because it's upside down. Alex looking to find a way to get out. 3 seconds left in the pin. You can only hold a pin for 10 seconds. And Sushi still upside down, trying to find a way to get self-righted. Harlequin driving around with those forks parallel to the ground, deactivated. Once it gets under Sushi for a pin, it's going to twist those forks and separate Sushi from the ground. Cam lifters, that's some of the new rage in the sport. First perfected by Jeff Waters and his bot Supreme Ruler, because those forks used to be metal rulers. Another good pin from that cam lifter. And that's the release. 25 seconds left to go. Both bots circling around. Harlequin getting another good pin, but Sushi able to escape it before it lasts too long. 10 seconds left. Can Sushi find a way to make one last impression on the judges? Harlequin takes Sushi into the corner, and that's the fight. This will go to the judges. Winner of this fight will face Nomad. Loser will be eliminated. But both of these bots having such good driving. That was a very, very good driving fight. Very fast paced. These bots are so hard to drive because everything moves so quick. You have to be in the zone. You have to be on top of everything. All right.
Grover and the captain is our next fight. Grover is in the red square. The captain is in the blue square.
Your winner by unanimous judges' decision, Harlequin. Harlequin advances to face Nomad. Sushi's done for the day, but that was a good run by Sushi, winning 3 fights in the losers bracket. 3-2 against tough competition. That's really good. All right, we have Grover loaded in the red square. And we have Amalgam on its way. So this is a losers quarterfinal match. Sorry, the captain. Why did I say Amalgam? My brain is starting to fall apart this time of night. Nevertheless, Grover versus the captain. Whoever wins will fight either Trampoline or Amalgam. Whoever loses is done for the day. But again, like I said, we're pretty deep in the day right now. These bots have had good runs. So Grover, you can tell which bot is Grover. It's in the red square. And the captain in the blue square. All right. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref, are you ready? Who's ref in this fight? Oh. All right, ref is ready. Judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both these bots with good, strong vertical spinners. This is our plastic ant class. Both of these bots are 1-pound bots made mostly out of plastic, 3D printed. There's a good hit from Captain America. I'm sorry, the captain, excuse me. Disney, you weren't listening. Grover, in the meantime, looking for some purchase on the captain. The captain taking Grover into the corner. Grover looking to recover. Grover now right side up. Those forks are the right way to try to get under the captain, and they do. Good job of Grover getting underneath the captain. Captain looking to rebound. Good hit from Grover, sending Captain end over end. Captain ready to go. Here comes Grover again, trying for another hit. Grover, you can see those forks on Grover doing some good work getting underneath the captain. Those forks are really important, and one of those forks just went bye-bye. At least half that fork is now at the side of the arena. That's good news for the captain. You can see the captain starting to get... Oh, captain taking a wheel out. See, all it takes is one fork, and that can change the texture of a fight. And there's Grover's weapon. So Grover's lost a wheel. Grover's lost a weapon. The captain's starting to take Grover into the corner. Grover looking to recover, trying to gum up the captain somehow. Remember, the captain is our defending 2023 Antweight champ. 1 minute left in this fight. Lots of pieces of robot lying everywhere. This has been a very, very destructive fight. The captain in for another hit. Oh, so another big hit against Grover. And more hits against Grover. Grover trying to self-right, get itself out of the side. The captain has spun down its weapon. Now it's spun its weapon up again, pushing Grover back to the center of the arena. Captain showing good drive, good weapon. Not sure how much drive Grover has left. Captain is continuing to engage it. Yeah, it looks like Grover's left, or actually right drive side is down. It's upside down right now. 10 seconds remaining in this very destructive fight. I think the right side of the captain has got stuck, and that is the fight. Very damaging fight for both bots. And we'll see which way the judges see it. Looked like the captain did most of the damage there, but towards the end, the captain with one drive side getting gummed up. So we'll see if that's a factor in the decision. Getting pieces of Grover back to the side of the arena.
Our next fight is Trampoline versus Amalgam. After Trampoline versus Amalgam, we're going to take another 30-minute break. This time, it's not supposed to be raining, and this will give our combatants time between their fights.
And your winner of the last fight by unanimous decision is the captain. So the captain advances. They're going to fight the winner of the next fight, Trampoline or Amalgam. Unfortunately, Grover's day is done, but it's been a good run for Grover. Now we've got Trampoline loading into the red square, and Amalgam loading into the blue square. All right, so after this fight, Kristen, is the break?
You got it, Gil.
Woo! Okay. So we're going to take a 30-minute break after this fight. Then we'll come back with some more robot fighting. It's not often that you get a rain delay for a robot event, but I think we just had one. All right, doors are closing. We're going to get some Twitch tests for these bots. Amalgam looks ready. Trampoline gets ready. All right. Red square, are you ready? Awesome. Blue square, are you ready? Ref Alex, are you ready? Ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Oh, whoa. We're not quite ready yet? Not quite ready yet? Quit holding us up, Matt. All right. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. That's some good contact in the middle. Trampoline wins that exchange, and that's a big hit against Amalgam. Amalgam fights right back. I see pieces of Trampoline's chassis flying around. I don't think it was anything too important. I think both weapons are still going, I think. There's some big hits from Amalgam that gets Trampoline into the corner. Trampoline continuing to get pushed around by Amalgam. And you can see that drum is hitting the ground. Now Amalgam spins around, lands on its feet. Amalgam pushing Trampoline around, but Amalgam has to violently self-right. There's another big hit. Oh, there's some cables, some wires coming out of the top. Batteries out. That's the fight. Amalgam wins by knockout. So one of the ways you can win a fight is knocking out your opponent's battery, just because that is such a big risk. We have to be very careful. These batteries don't like to be breached. They can cause a really nasty fire if they do. So the moment we see a battery, we have to stop the fight. We got to take it very seriously. We have to look at the battery as something that could potentially sketchy. Says it's going in the bucket. All right, we are taking a break now. Thank you for joining us. We will be back in 30 minutes. See you then.
Trying to satiate the toddler that has had no nap. Oh, it's warm. It's warm and the bend in it. Now?
Thank you.
Hope you guys have fun too.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 5-minute warning before we resume fighting. I was just asking myself. We're going to be starting with the Beatles. Our first fight up will be Mako versus the Fool. And then we'll head down to the losers quarterfinals in the Beatles bracket. Honeycomb versus Portable Apocalypse. And third on deck will be Prince and Monkfish. Ladies and gentlemen, our break has passed, and it's time to restart the GSCRL Combat Robotics. Our first fight is Mako versus the Fool. If we can have Mako versus the Fool. Mako in the red square, the Fool in the blue. I also need a full array of judges and a ref. On deck are Honeycomb and Portable Apocalypse. Honeycomb and Portable Apocalypse are on deck. The Prince and Monkfish are third in line. I have judges. I have a ref. I don't have any robots. Mako and the Fool, please report to the arena. How about Honeycomb and Portable Apocalypse? Can I have Honeycomb and Portable Apocalypse? Honeycomb is in the red square. Portable Apocalypse is in the blue square.
We have robots.
Alrighty. Honeycomb in the red square. Portable Apocalypse in the blue square.
Yep, that's where they are.
Woohoo!
Welcome back, everyone. How many of you got soaked before? Woo! I know a lot of our drivers did. But we're back. We're hopefully drying off. All right, robots are making their Twitch tests now. This is a loser's bracket fight. Whoever wins will fight the winner of Prince versus Monkfish. Whoever loses will be eliminated. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Referee, where's my referee? Right here. Rick is ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream, how you doing? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in. Oh, let's get the fight started in 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight! There's a big box rush by Honeycomb up against Portable Apocalypse. Honeycomb is the yellow lifter. Portable Apocalypse is the green horizontal spinner. Honeycomb taking Portable Apocalypse for a ride around the arena. Portable Apocalypse with some big hits. but mainly against the arena and that big wedge of Honeycomb. That's a big, big hit on the side of Honeycomb. Another big hit, but that comes off the wedge. Portable Apocalypse is now upside down. So they might be able to get to that weapon, that lifted up weapon of Honeycomb, but they won't be able to get to those wheels. Now Portable Apocalypse is doing the thing. Good hit from Honeycomb, taking advantage of the situation. Now Portable Apocalypse is back on its feet. Honeycomb doing a good job of using Portable Apocalypse's weapon against it. Honeycomb wants to keep that steel wedge, that hardened steel wedge, pointed at Portable Apocalypse's really nasty weapon, that undercutter. Now Portable Apocalypse against the side of the arena, tumbling to the center of the arena. Another big, big hit. Oh, and that's the wedge of Honeycomb off. That's going to change this fight. Now Portable Apocalypse has easy access to the front of Honeycomb. But Honeycomb just going send it straight into the front of Portable Apocalypse. 50 seconds left in this fight. Very, very aggressive driving from both bots. You love to see it. And there's a pin. Good pin from Honeycomb against Portable Apocalypse. It's going to be a very interesting fight to judge. Both of these drivers very, very aggressive. 25 seconds left in this fight. And there's Portable Apocalypse pinning Honeycomb and grinding that weapon. You see chunks of plastic coming off of Honeycomb. Now it doesn't have that weapon. It doesn't have that wedge to protect it from that really vicious undercutter. And Portable Apocalypse can take out some of Honeycomb's wheels, but only 3 seconds left. And that's the fight. What a fight. Back and forth. That was a really, really marvelous fight. So we're doing a functionality test right now, making sure both bots are operational. Looks like both bots are fully operational. We'll see how the judges weigh that wedge coming off. That was a wild fight. Lots of sparks, lots of massive hits. It's an elimination fight.
The next fight is Prince versus Monkfish. Prince is in the red, Monkfish is in the blue.
Speaking of huge fights, that's also going to be a lot of energy in that fight. Big, big hits. I'm expecting big hits. Judges are still deliberating. It's going to be a very tense decision here for the right to fight either Prince or Monkfish. All right. The votes are in.
Yeah, but that's Mako. It's not Prince.
It is a split decision. Your winner by split decision, Honeycomb.
The next fight is Prince versus Monkfish. Prince.
All right. Loading in right now to the blue square is Monkfish. Loading into the red square is Prince. These are both bots with massive spinners and experienced builders. All right, so in the blue square is Monkfish. This is a bot with a shuffler for locomotion and a big, big bar that spins horizontally. In the red corner is Prince. A bot that has a vertically spinning bar. Both of these bots very, very powerful. It's going to be really interesting to see how this fight goes. All right, both bots have passed their Twitch tests. Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. So who's my referee for this fight? Oh, Madeline's my referee, and she is ready. Judges, are you ready? And stream is ready. Let's get this violent fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Weapons are up. Start with a big hit from Monkfish, and that's a wheel for Prince, and that's a tap out. Is that a tap out? Are you still fighting? She's still fighting. Now that's a tap out. Prince with a very, very fast tap out. And Monkfish advances. All right. Monkfish took out one of Prince's wheels. And now Prince trying to get back to the red side so they can unload.
Our next fight is Mako versus the Fool. Mako versus the Fool.
So Monkfish advances to fight Honeycomb. Remember, Honeycomb beat Monkfish by judge's decision earlier in the day. There's going to be an element of revenge here. So now we're going to have Mako versus the Fool. I saw Lyndon brought the Fool right here because they knew they're going to have this fight immediately. Yeah, but still good that you brought it. Uh-oh.
Don't show them. Don't show them.
What material is it? Oh, cool. Damn. That was a hit. All right. We have Mako loading in. Now, Lyndon just showed us that he's added some titanium armor to the top of the Fool. So he's ready for that dangerous, dangerous overhead saw of Mako. We've already seen Mako throw ridiculous sparks in its wins against Turbo Fiend and Honeycomb. And Walter. Walter. Oh, that's clever. But it's a secret and I'm not going to say it, right?
I didn't tell everyone.
Okay. I will now know.
To mimic a shark's tail movement.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Make sure he's when we interview you on the stream, make sure you say that. And don't say Thomas said it first. Getting some secret insight on the way Mako works. It's top secret though. I'll only say it if it's interesting at the time. Mako, so Julian, you've been fighting with Mako for how long? About a year. It's incredible. Like, it's only been 1 year, and Mako's already one of the most feared bots on the circuit. Up against another feared bot, the Fool. Very, very tough bot to fight. This is going to be a really, really interesting fight against two very, very good bots. The overhead violence of Mako versus the very, very low, sneaky attacks of the Fool. All right, both bots ready to do their Twitch tests. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? I will take that as a yes. All right, who do I have for ref for this match? All right, your ref is ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Sorry, team, I'm going to need to be able to see there. Sorry. And we're ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Here we go. Both bots feeling each other out. Mako really wants to get a pin, and then they can start firing that saw off, and that means that the Fool has to be very careful with their pins. Just pinning Mako won't be enough. They've got to pin Mako the right way, because otherwise Mako can just spin up that saw. There's a good pin. That's exactly the kind of pin the Fool wants. Madeline's counting. She's on it. So both bots separated now. Mako looking for that big hit. The Fool looking for an opportunity for a good lift. This is a very technical driving match. Both of these bots really looking. Oh, there's an opportunity for that saw to come down. And there's that first big saw into that titanium top. Sparks fly everywhere. Here we go. Spinning around, spinning around. Can Mako trying to go against one of those arms, trying to saw against one of those arms of the Fool. I believe those arms are titanium also. They're going to be very hard to saw off, but at least it'll make some nice sparks. Just over a minute remaining. And there goes that saw. There goes that saw. And a good hit. Another. Do they have another in them? This is their unarmored side because the Fool is upside down right now. So that titanium top isn't going to help them. 50 seconds remaining. Both bots spinning around. That's a good pin from the Fool. Mako does a backhand saw on one of those arms. It's going to be hard to do much against those arms, though. The Fool with those arms still extended, still twisted. Good hit from the bottom. Remember, that's the bottom of the Fool that they're hitting. It's a little bit of a tap. And there's a good drop over there. 18 seconds, actually 15 seconds now left to go in this fight. The Fool driving into that saw. It's a really interesting fight. Not sure which way the judges are going to go. 5 seconds remaining. 2, 1, and that's the fight. The fight is over. This one is going to the judges. Oh, that felt like a high-level fight. Some outstanding driving on both sides. That was very, very exciting, and I'm really curious to see how the judges are going to go. No damage, so it's all going to be aggression and control. I'm really curious to see how they're going to score it. On deck, we've got Honeycomb and Monkfish. No. Sorry, I'm wrong. I am totally 100% wrong. That is, that fight will happen in the future, just not immediately. Kristen, what fights do we have on deck?
We're actually going to have a brief delay.
Okay. I get to chat about GSCRL then. You know, if anybody wants to fight a grudge match, now is a good time.
No, it isn't.
Never mind. Nicely done.
Did we get a result for Mako and the Fool?
It is coming in right now. 2 of them
All
are
right.
in.
There has been an appeal of Honeycomb versus Portable Apocalypse.
Really?
The judges will be occupied with that for a few minutes.
So we have one more judge's vote to go. I can tell you that Mako versus the Fool is going to be a split decision. I am literally waiting for the final vote. No pressure, Gene. How about a round of applause for our judges? Doing a great job today.
Do you have the slip?
I'll get him in a second. All right. The winner of Mako versus the Fool by split decision is Mako. So that means that Mako will enter the grand final, and the Fool is going to go to the very tail of the losers bracket and will face the winner of Honeycomb versus Monkfish pending this appeal. So sorry, that was Honeycomb versus Portable.
Honeycomb versus Portable Apocalypse.
Scores. Now, just to point out, one of the judges accidentally wrote Bumblebee instead of Honeycomb.
That's not.
But those are the correct ones. It's online. I don't have the URL offhand. It's on YouTube. So go to YouTube and search Ipso. You should find GSCRL. Oh, enjoy the rest of it. So we're currently looking at the Honeycomb versus Portable Apocalypse result. So there will be a little bit of a delay while we hash that out. I'm going to take a quick break in the meantime. I will be back once we have that result.
Okay, now would be a good time for a grudge match. Burning through our time cushion.
It always happens. So at this point, there are 4 beetles left in the competition. Monkfish, the Fool, Mako, and for the moment, Honeycomb, although that is under appeal right now. Meanwhile, in the ants, we're going to have at some point, not immediately, at some point in the future, we're going to have Mudskipper versus Bumblebee with the winner going to the grand finals. And then in the losers bracket, we're going to have Ipso Facto versus Trash Panda and Nomad versus Harlequin. Again, that's not immediate, or is it? I just saw Mudskipper versus Bumblebee get highlighted. So that might be really soon. Meanwhile, in the plastic ants, we have Eschatology and MC Hermy alive in the winners bracket, and we have the captain and Amalgam in the losers bracket. So 4 bots alive there as well.
We'll be doing the ants next, and so Mudskipper and Bumblebee are on deck. Ipso Facto and Trash Panda will be second, and Nomad and Harlequin will be third in line when we resume.
It's been a good day of fighting. Once again, this is the championship. So whoever wins these brackets wins for the whole year.
Yeah. You have no judges, and you are responsible for your own safety.
So that we're rescoring Honeycomb and Portable Apocalypse. Is that right? Okay.
Oh, you guys are already done?
All right. We have a new set of scores for Honeycomb and Portable Apocalypse. And now, after the appeal, it is actually a unanimous decision for Portable Apocalypse. So the judges have reversed their decision, and now Portable Apocalypse is in. So it's going to be Portable Apocalypse versus Monkfish. Yeah, this looks like a grudge. What are the names of your bots? Which bot is this? Oh, okay. I should have recognized Monster Zero. So we have Monster Zero, and what's the name of your bot? Oh, I did not hear that. I heard Fat Minute. Fast Minute. All right, Fast Minute is in the blue square. Last Minute. Oh, that makes sense. Because you prepared this bot very carefully over a long period of time. So, Last Minute is in the blue square, and Monster Zero is in the red square. This is a grudge match, so audience, it's going to be up to you to be the judges should it go that long. Okay, do we have a ref for this grudge match? Do we have a referee?
They are ref.
Yes, we have a referee for this grudge match. Stream, are we ready? All right, let's get this grudge match underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, Last Minute does have drive. That's good to see. Monster Zero looking to do some damage to it. And there's some damage right there. Taking some of those forklets out. That's almost half of those forklets ripped away by that horizontal spinner. And there goes a wheel off of Last Minute. Monster Zero doing some big damage to Last Minute. Last Minute still up for a fight, though. Still got one wheel. Still going to be moving around. Oh, another big hit. More of those forklets go flying. I think there's just a few forklets left on the back of Last Minute. And that's a tap out. Your winner by tap out is Monster Zero. Sounds good.
Judges are still occupied, and anybody else?
So Ben can't get his truck in until midnight, like last time. Late night. Figured it would be.
All right, so it looks like we're waiting on Mud Skipper versus Bumblebee. So Mud Skipper versus Bumblebee.
Yes, indeed.
And that is a mud skipper.
Bumblebee won't be far behind.
This fight is a winner's bracket match. It is the winner's final. Whoever wins this fight is in the grand final for Ants. Whoever loses will be at the very end of the loser's bracket, almost like a final boss of the loser's bracket. So this is a big fight. Here's Bumblebee. So Mud Skipper in the red square, Bumblebee in the blue square. See, Bumblebee, instead of forks, has a big wedge, which is much more appropriate to that big horizontal undercutter that Mud Skipper has.
Okay, let me point out that Ipso Facto and Trash Panda are on deck, and Nomad and Harlequin finish out the losers quarterfinals.
All right. All right, red square. We'll get your camera ready. Awesome. Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref is ready. Stream is ready. Judges, are you ready? Yes, judges are ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! The Mud Skipper has that big, scary spinner underneath it. Bumblebee, though, has proved that it can handle just about any kind of hit. It is a tough little bot. But now Bumblebee's upside down. And let's see how that wedge is going to perform upside down with all that abuse that Mud Skipper's capable of inflicting on it. I'm already seeing bits of chassis flying everywhere. Though that could have been from the previous fight, so I won't read too much into it for now. Bumblebee showing good control. Mud Skipper taking itself into the side of the arena. Those gyro forces on that bot can be really nasty. Now Mud Skipper getting that weapon up again. Bumblebee with another good hit, using that chaos of Mud Skipper against it, and now sending Mud Skipper into the side. This is as good as anyone I've seen fight Mud Skipper. This is a capital F fight. And keep in mind, Bumblebee's doing all this upside down. Doing all this with its wedge in a suboptimal position. So some very impressive driving from Bumblebee. Once again, Mud Skipper into the side. They want to do some damage. They want to get to the sides, to the back of Bumblebee, try to take out one of those wheels. You can see a lot of pins coming from Bumblebee. It's hard to pin a chaotic bot like Mud Skipper, but Bumblebee is absolutely finding a way. There goes that big weapon again. Less than a minute to go in this fight. So far, lots of control coming from Bumblebee. Another big hit, but that wedge is staying on. Even though it's been upside down, that wedge has been holding up. Another big hit, more pieces of wedge flying everywhere. I think Monkfish took a bit off the top or maybe out of a wheel on its way over Bumblebee. Another big hit, some sparks now. As Mud Skipper is starting to get into Bumblebee. Bumblebee still working great though, 15 seconds remaining. Another hit. And Bumblebee wearing a Monkfish hat for the time being. Nothing Mud Skipper can do. Bumblebee releases the pin. 3 seconds left. And that is the fight. All right, so we're going to do some functionality checks here.
Ipso Facto and Trash Panda are next. Nomad and Harlequin are on deck. And then we're going to go
Are you
over.
asking about Mud Skipper's weapon?
Can I tip it upright? It'll work. It just can't. It's upright.
And then we're going to move over to the plastics.
Okay, so all we're doing is we're going to tip Mud Skipper upright, and then we're going to close the cage door. And now we're seeing that the weapon of Mud Skipper is indeed working.
It's made for 2-minute fights, not 2:30. No margin.
All right, so the judges now have all the info they need. And you can see a wheel. Mudskipper did take a wheel off of Bumblebee. It's one of those things where it wasn't damage that significantly affected Bumblebee's drive, but it still might factor for damage scoring. Can you just put that underneath so it's not blocking my view? Sorry. Yep, exactly like that. Thank you so much, Remy. Sorry about that. Judge is still studying Bumblebee, looking at the damage Mudskipper inflicted on it.
That was really good.
Of course, doesn't look like Mudskipper took much damage. It did have a low battery at the end, because Mudskipper is made for Midwest fights that run 2 minutes. And here at GSCRL, our fights are 2.5 minutes. In the meantime, we've got Ipso Facto loading into the red square, Trash Panda loading into the blue square. Judge is still deliberating over the last fight. These decisions are getting more and more important.
I got to say, I think we're tougher in New Jersey, and that's why we have another 30 seconds, and that's why the judges are still fighting.
They're in their own fight.
I'm not going to start a New Jersey versus Midwest beef. Nope, not going to happen.
Didn't I already do it?
Hey, I said I'm not going to. All right. Scores are in. Your winner by unanimous decision, Bumblebee.
Wow.
So Bumblebee will advance to the grand final. Mudskipper is now the final boss of the losers bracket. All right, looks like we've got another fight loaded in. Ipso Facto in the red square, Trash Panda in the blue square.
Bumblebee is the final boss of the winners bracket.
No, the losers. Oh, yeah, Mudskipper is the final boss of the losers bracket.
Ah, yes.
All right, so red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready? One moment for the judges to get ready. Judges are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight!
I don't want to take Ant home in my phone.
Both bots meeting on the red side. Both these bots with strong vertical spinners. But Ipso Facto has the low ground. And in these kinds of fights, low ground is really, really good. Really important to have that leverage over your opponent. But Trash Panda has those 2 forks in front. If it can get underneath Ipso Facto, just like that, that's a great example of how it can use those forks to punt Ipso Facto. 2 big hits going Trash Panda's way. Make that 3 big hits. Winning 3 of those exchanges with help from those forks. You can actually see the front of Ipso Facto, that little wedge in front, is getting chunked up. That's going to help Trash Panda in its future exchanges. Trash Panda, excuse me. Another good hit. Lots of bite from Trash Panda. It's getting underneath Ipso Facto. So Ipso Facto is not going to be able to charge Trash Panda from the front like it wanted to originally, because that's going to keep happening. They're going to have to need to get to the back or the sides where they can get underneath Trash Panda and send Trash Panda for a ride. Another good hit. Trash Panda really doing it. That's a hit that Ipso Facto wanted to inflict. Trash Panda wants these weapon-on-weapon hits because they can get underneath just like that. Ipso Facto wants to get anything but those weapon-to-weapon hits. 50 seconds remaining. Both these bots dealing with tight turns despite quick spinning weapons. You see Ipso Facto using that gyro to its advantage to make that turn quicker. You can do that once you've done a lot of practice with your driving. That's Trash Panda taking Ipso Facto into the wall. Now Ipso Facto trying to get some purchase on there. Now Trash Panda's against the wall. Good opportunity for Ipso Facto, but Trash Panda gets out of the way. Less than 20 seconds left in this fight. 15 seconds, and Trash Panda sends Ipso Facto into the air twice. 10 seconds remaining. Trash Panda gets stuck under the wall, gets out. Does either of these bots have one more big hit left in them? 2 seconds, one, and that's the match. Fight is over. Once again, we are going to the judges. Very well-driven fight. Early on, Trash Panda had a couple of exchanges that chunked up the front, that wedge of Ipso Facto. Let's see how the judges score it.
Nomad and Harlequin are on deck. Are this match loading in? Are Nomad and Harlequin. On deck are Eschatology and MC Hermy. The captain and Amalgam are third in line.
The votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Trash Panda. Well fought by Trash Panda. Trash Panda now advances. They will fight the winner of this fight that's loading in now, Nomad versus Harlequin. Ipso Facto's day is done, but they made it to the losers quarterfinal. They had a good day today. So both bots turning on right now. All right, cage is closed. Bots can drive around now, do their twitch tests to make sure their weapons are working. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline is ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! And Nomad's weapon not spinning up just yet. Here comes Harlequin. That's a pin from Harlequin. This cage is very, very quiet. No weapon from Nomad just yet. It's possible that weapon might not be functional for this fight. And if that's the case, that's a big advantage for Harlequin. But let's see how it goes. If Nomad can get its weapon working, that will change this fight. Nomad taking Harlequin to the corner. Harlequin now taking Nomad into the side, and that's a big pin from Harlequin. And you can see Harlequin's twisting those cam lifters. By twisting those cam lifters, they lift Nomad off the ground, keep Nomad from moving. And once again, Harlequin taking Nomad into the corner. That's another good pin from Harlequin. All this is big points for the judges. The judges are judging on control, aggression, and damage. Doesn't look like anyone's going to score with damage, especially if the judges rule that Nomad's weapon was not working from the start. But here's Harlequin taking Nomad on a tour of the cage. Nomad now releases. Nomad trying to get that weapon working, and it does! That's Nomad's weapon up. That's going to change this fight if Nomad can get good purchase on Harlequin. That's easier said than done with those two big cam lifters. 50 seconds left in this fight. There's a good hit against Harlequin, but Harlequin able to get Nomad into the corner. This fight is slightly different now. Harlequin is to be a little more careful because Nomad now has a functioning weapon. And so if it goes too hard against the front of Nomad, it will take damage. But that's the kind of pin that Harlequin wants. Just bullying Nomad into the corner. 20 seconds left in this fight. And Harlequin taking Nomad into the corner again with those cam lifters up. 15 seconds left. Another good hit from Harlequin into Nomad's weapon, but its front armor is strong enough that it doesn't really care. 5 seconds remaining in this fight. Good hit from Nomad on Harlequin's cam lifters, but is that too late? And once again, we are going to the judges. Whoever wins this fight will go up against Trash Panda. So that is going to mean that we're going to have 1, 2, 3 bots remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4 bots remaining in the Antweights. Judges are taking a look. They have all the information they need. They're just deliberating on the final scores. And as always, builders comparing damage. All right, scores are in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Harlequin. Sorry, go on, Kristen.
I was going to say the next fight is in the plastic ants, Eschatology versus MC Hermy. This is the winners finals.
So just to wrap up ants for now, the last 4 remaining in our ants division for the GSCRL Antweight Championship in 2024, we have Bumblebee in the winners bracket, and we have Trash Panda, Harlequin, and Mudskipper in the losers bracket. One of those bots will walk away with our championship. All right. As Kristen said, this is the winners final of the plant class. So it's going to be Eschatology versus MC Hermy. The winner will go to the grand final and will be 1 fight away from our championship. The loser becomes the final boss of the losers bracket. All right. Both bots have had a chance to Twitch test. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Judges and ref are ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this winner final underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots feeling around. First contact, about an even exchange. MC Hermy was able to get Eschatology on its back, but Eschatology recovers quickly. Eschatology, a horizontal spinner. MC Hermy, a vertical spinner. MC Hermy against the side of the arena now. Eschatology considering whether to go in for the hit. Both bots pushing each other. Pushing. Those forks on Eschatology. There we go. There's some contact. And we're going to pause for an unstick. So we're pausing for an unstick right now. Please pause. Please don't drive your bot. All right. MC Hermy has used its unstick. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? We're going to resume this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! So that was MC Hermy's 1 unstick, and that is the weapon out of MC Hermy. Eschatology with a big advantage now in this fight. It's the only one with a spinning weapon. Eschatology driving around, trying to get another good hit on MC Hermy. MC Hermy is upside down. That weapon assembly is gone, so we're going to see bits of plastic flying around. Eschatology driving around, pushing around MC Hermy. Another big hit. See some electronics, but no battery, I don't think, sticking out the top of MC Hermy, and that's a tap out. Eschatology is in the winner finals. MC Hermy is your new losers bracket final boss. They will face the winner of the Captain versus Amalgam. And that fight is coming up. The Captain versus Amalgam. Here's the Captain loading into the red square. I see Amalgam coming up into the blue square. Whoever wins this gets to fight MC Hermy. After this fight, there will only be 3 bots remaining. So we'll know who's going to be on the podium for the Plastic Ants division. We just won't know what order they're in just yet. Okay. So we do know that Eschatology can finish no worse than second. Eschatology is guaranteed second place. Oh, no way. I didn't know. That's awesome. Now, one thing I didn't know, Amalgam is driven by Adam Kennard's brother.
The
So
thing
this
I
fight
liked
means a lot.
best, the thing I liked best about the Civil War is brother against brother.
Oh, this is true. They even share a weapon key. All right. Doors are closing. Bots doing their Twitch tests. But it looks like, can we get a ref? We need a referee, please. Oh, there's Madeline.
She'd be right there.
All right, so we're going to try to power cycle the Captain. One of its drive sides is not working.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to delay. The Captain has requested their one time extension that they're allowed.
Can I have Portable Apocalypse and Monkfish? I didn't have a chance to tell you were on deck, but can I have you anyway?
Portable Apocalypse is ready.
Monkfish?
This is going to be a very spectacular fight. This is 2 powerful undercutters. And they're going to hit each other very, very hard. Whoever wins this fight goes up against the Fool. So either way, the Fool is going to go up against an undercutter. And it got sent to the loser's bracket by an undercutter. No, I tell a lie. The Fool got sent to the loser's bracket by an overhead. Mako, who is currently lurking and waiting in the grand finals. Mako is guaranteed no worse than second place today. Whoever wins this fight is guaranteed no worse than third. Just a couple fights away. Didn't you have a unicorn box in HRL? Oh, awesome. Oh, that's great.
After Portable Apocalypse and Monkfish, we're going to need to make another break because I won't have any fights.
Wow. That's so cool. Well done.
Monkfish, you're in the blue.
I yeah.
All right, here comes
Yeah,
Monkfish.
no, not after.
You will want to see this fight. It's going to be really good. So in the red square is Portable Apocalypse. In the blue square is Monkfish. Both of these bots have very, very, very powerful undercutters. So Rachel is now turning on Monkfish. Ryan is now turning on Portable Apocalypse. It looks like Ryan's flipping over Portable Apocalypse. He's not going to run it as an undercutter. He's going to run it as an overcutter and try to get into the body of Monkfish because Monkfish has no wheels. So as an undercutter, it's not going to work quite as well. So he's going to make it an overcutter and see how that goes. All right. Some twitch tests now. Make sure these robots are on and working. There we go. Monkfish doing its Monkfish thing. All right. Red square. Red square is ready. Blue square. Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline, how you doing? She's doing great. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Monkfish spinning around on its weapon spin up. And just as expected, Portable Apocalypse taking some chunks out the front of Monkfish. That's a big hit. And Portable Apocalypse not moving. Monkfish going into the corner. Portable Apocalypse not moving from that big hit. That's a tap out. And Monkfish stuck against Portable Apocalypse. But Monkfish wins by tap out. That was a huge, huge hit. Both of these bots hitting so hard. Excellent day for Portable Apocalypse, going all the way to the loser semifinals. Making it to 4th place in a crowded, very, very good field.
Let's take 20 minutes and come back for Trash Panda and Harlequin.
Okay.
All right, this is your 5-minute warning. Our next fight, which will be called in 5 minutes, is the Captain versus Amalgam. On deck after that will be Trash Panda versus Harlequin. And then we'll have another break.
restarting? A couple of the fans were asking.
I spent 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Trash Panda need more time? We have lots of time. The opposite of my usual message. Take your time.
So wait, you up next?
Second.
Second. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Alrighty. If we can mosey back to the arena, feel free to take as long as possible. Our fight is the Captain versus Amalgam. Rick moved it.
I will probably get one out.
Oh, Right. All right, I have one judge. No, two judges. A judge and a half.
We have 3 judges.
I see one competitor. I mean, I'm not. No rush. We have plenty of time.
All right. Loading in the red square, the captain. Loading in the blue square, Amalgam. The winner of this fight is guaranteed no worse than third and fights MC Hermy. The loser of this fight finishes fourth in our Plastic Ants division. All right, some Twitch tests happening now. Now, all these bots, remember, this weight class that we're fighting in right now, one of our 3 weight classes, these are plastic ants. They're made completely out of plastic other than wheels and electronics. All right. Looks like everyone's ready. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Referee is ready. Judges, are you ready? Gene, are you ready? Gene is ready. Okay. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both weapons spun up nice and fast. We'll see who wins those exchanges. Amalgam has those forks, but it looks like right now the captain is able to get under Amalgam just like that. That's going to be important for later on, because that's going to determine who wins those weapon-to-weapon exchanges. Both bots circle around. Good hit from the captain against the side of the arena. Now Amalgam pushing the captain around, and the captain flips over, but self-rights. Both bots continuing to spin each other around. Now the captain getting under Amalgam, and that's a bit of Amalgam flying off. That's both of Amalgam's forks are now off, so that means the captain is going to have leverage and going to be able to make hits just like that. The captain getting under Amalgam. Amalgam's going to have to figure out another way, because if they go weapon to weapon, that's going to keep on happening. The captain's going to be able to get under Amalgam. That's what Amalgam has to do, is get around. But now Amalgam turning around. Amalgam has to get to the sides or the back of the captain, just like it's trying to do right there. You see, it's trying to get to the sides of the captain, because that way it might be able to take out one of the captain's wheels. But if Amalgam goes weapon to weapon against the captain, chances are the captain is going to be able to get under Amalgam. Just like that. Less than a minute in this fight. Right now, the captain removing Amalgam's forks. That was the big one. The captain with a good pin against Amalgam. Amalgam against the wall. And Ref Madeline calling out the pin time. And that's Amalgam doing the thing very briefly. Now it's flipped upside down. Here comes the captain again. Hitting Amalgam against the side. Amalgam now pushing back, but it's tough without being able to get under the captain. 25 seconds remaining in this fight. And that's a wheel! One of Amalgam's wheels is now off. Amalgam down to a single wheel. 15 seconds left. The captain looking to take out Amalgam's other wheel. 10 seconds remaining in this fight. The captain pushing Amalgam to the side of the arena. 5 seconds left. Amalgam now doing the thing, but able to self-right, and that's the fight. The fight is over. We will go to the judges. After 2.5 minutes, each fight goes to a panel of 3 judges who judge on categories of control, damage, and aggression.
That last hit took his shit.
All right, votes starting to come in.
Our next fight is the Fool versus Monkfish. The Fool versus Monkfish. Whenever you guys get up front.
This was, by the
No
way, a
rush.
brother versus brother civil war. Oh, I can't really reach that. Thank you, Jackie. Oh, why do I have 3? Wait a second. Okay, I have 4 votes. How did that happen? All right, I need judges here to tell me what happened. Which fight? Guppy? No, this is Captain. See, it's all Captain versus Amalgam. So I have 4 votes. Can you tell me how I got 4 votes? Because you handed me a sheet early on. You handed me this sheet. All right, which is your vote? Who voted? Can each of you show me your votes? Which one is your vote? None of them. Oh, that one's blank? That'll do it. Okay, that'll explain it. I didn't notice one of them was blank. All right. Now that we got that sorted, your winner by unanimous decision, the captain. So congratulations, Adam.
The Fool and Monkfish are loading in. The Fool is in the red square. Monkfish is in the blue. This fight should throw lots of sparks.
So just to get back to the captain and Amalgam, Amalgam will now finish 4th in the plastic ants category. Very, very good day for them. Meanwhile, the captain keeps his title defenses alive. Remember, they are the defending 2023 champs. So maybe they can repeat in 2024. There's only 3 plastic ants left. Eschatology, MC Hermy, and the captain. And Eschatology is guaranteed no worse than 2nd. All right. We have, it looks like the Fool versus Monkfish. This is a battle for the right to go into the grand final and fight Mako in 3 pound. Whoever wins does just that. Whoever loses finishes 3rd in Beatles. So we are getting down to the wire. This is going to be a really interesting fight. The sheer violence and chaos of Monkfish in the blue square, the control and devious control of the Fool in the red square. By the way, Alex, I'm going to need to step back because I need a full view. Thank you. All right. Red square, are you ready? Blue square is working on it right now. There we go. You see, Monkfish is a shuffler. Monkfish moves by walking. Okay, blue square, are you ready? Blue square, ready? Blue square is ready. Ref Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Remember, this is for an opportunity to go to the grand final and a box rush right away from the Fool. Big hit, lots of sparks. This is a kind of bot that the Fool doesn't like to fight. That low weapon is going to do a lot of damage to those forks. Yeah, some more big hits, some more big sparks. Also, high centering a bot like Monkfish doesn't really do a whole lot because of those shufflers. So Monkfish with a bit of an advantage just because of weapon type, but never say never. The Fool is upside down. That's going to affect its weapon geometry a little bit right now. You can see those forks are a little askew. Monkfish taking the Fool into the corner. Some big hits. One of them, I think, was against the floor of the arena. Lots of sparks. Those forks are getting more and more askew as Monkfish hits them with that big, vicious undercutter. The Fool trying to get some control over this fight, but Monkfish has the Fool in the corner. Great durability from the Fool, able to survive this onslaught of hits. I think Monkfish is trying to take out a wheel right now. Another big hit. Those cam lifters have seen better days. Another huge hit from Monkfish sends the Fool into the corner. Monkfish follows it up, putting the Fool into the corner again. The Fool able to spin around. I think they might be down one drive side right now, the Fool. Monkfish still driving around, still shuffling well, still throwing sparks. About 50 seconds left in this fight. Look at those cam lifters trying to rotate. But I don't know if the Fool can move. Okay, the Fool, an unstick. So we're going to pause. We are pausing for an unstick. So here comes the Broom of Doom. And that is going to unstick the Fool. We'll see if that unstick is going to help them. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight restarted in 3, 2, 1, fight! So the Fool is able to move around. Monkfish resuming its onslaught. But Monkfish is upside down now. This might be an opening for the Fool if they can somehow take advantage. That bot is bent. Bits of wheel now flying around the arena. More hits against the Fool's exposed back. Another big hit from Monkfish against the side of the arena. But some of these hits are landing against the back of the Fool. 15 seconds left. Looks like the Fool is going to survive and make it to the judges, but they have lost their right wheel, I believe. 5 seconds left. The ref asking for motion, but the Fool will be saved by the bell. This fight is over. Some really good durability from the Fool, but that was a pretty dominant fight from Monkfish.
I actually do have another fight that could happen. Trash Panda versus Harlequin? We could do that.
All right, so the judges are deliberating. In the meantime, we are pulling the bots out. The Monkfish is such a spectacular bot. Yeah. Your winner by unanimous decision, Monkfish. So the Fool will finish third. Monkfish will take on Mako. Monkfish, I don't believe. No, Monkfish has not faced Mako so far today. That's going to be a very interesting fight. Remember, Monkfish is our defending champion in 3 pound. So now we're going to go to our Antweight class. We just saw Beetles. That's our 3 pound bots. These are our Ants. These are our 1 pound bots. Loading in the red square right now is Trash Panda. And Harlequin is coming. Harlequin is going to look familiar. That's because Harlequin is the 1 pound version of the Fool. So the reason we're waiting is Harlequin's team is the same team that runs the Fool. In fact, Harlequin is the 1 pound version of the Fool. So they have to run back and get that bot. Whoever wins this fight fights Mud Skipper, which is the 1 pound version of Monkfish. Mud Skipper is the reigning 2023 champion. All right, we have a Harlequin. So Harlequin loading into the blue square. Trash Panda already loaded into the red square. Winner fights Mud Skipper. Loser finishes 4th in our Antweight class. And after this, we'll likely have our plastic ant.
After this, we'll have a 20-minute break.
A 20-minute break, and then our plastic ants. That works for me. All right. Looks like Harlequin is loaded in. We can do our Twitch tests now. Looks like both bots moving just fine. Red Square, are you ready? Awesome. Blue Square, are you ready? Ref Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? And stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Box rush from Harlequin, but Trash Panda neatly avoids it. This matchup is much, much better for Harlequin than the last one was for the Fool. Harlequin is going to be able to take Trash Panda to the corner. Trash Panda is going to have to get that weapon centered onto Harlequin's body and try to keep hitting it. If Trash Panda can get its weapon onto Harlequin's wheel, then it's going to be able to do something here. But if it keeps on getting stuck on Harlequin's camshaft, cam lifters, that's going to be a problem. That is a pin for Harlequin. Trash Panda flipping back over. I think Trash Panda might be down a drive side. There's another good lift from Harlequin. It's going to keep on controlling this fight until Trash Panda can take out one of Harlequin's wheels. But yes, Trash Panda. Oh, now Trash Panda has full drive again. And there's another lift. But a good hit on Harlequin from Trash Panda. Trash Panda needs to keep on doing that, keep on making good contact with Harlequin. And at some point, if they can get to a sensitive part of Harlequin, this fight can change. Another good pin from Harlequin. Trash Panda trying to work its way around the pin. There it goes. 60 seconds remaining in this fight. 1 minute. Harlequin driving around, getting back underneath Trash Panda. Trash Panda almost escaping, but Harlequin able to stay with him, give him another lift. 50 seconds remaining. Now Harlequin releases. Trash Panda driving around. Looks like their right drive side is a little bit compromised again. Continuing to drive around. About 30 seconds left in this fight. Big fight late in the competition. Both these bots have had excellent days today. Very, very deep. They usually do go deep in our events anyway. And now Harlequin depositing Trash Panda very neatly in the corner. Now Trash Panda having some problems moving. Its wheels are going, but it might be high centered on something. Ref is asking for movement. With 5 seconds left. Not worth asking for an unstick. And that is the fight. So now it's going to go to the judges. The judges are going to decide who's going to make it to fight Mud Skipper and who's going to finish fourth. So after we announce this decision, there will be a 20-minute break. Oh, careful over here. There's a wet spot. Your winner by unanimous decision is Harlequin. So Harlequin goes on to fight Mud Skipper and will try to avenge its bigger sibling. Trash Panda finishes fourth, a very, very good day for them. Okay, we're now going to take a 20-minute break. We'll see you soon.
This is an extra. Normally XL is enormous. If it fits, it's all, the design came out great for the first brand for a long time, now that I know. I would have gotten the same feature before, but they weren't switching out like this is actually a little bit, normally I get this is actually, this is a little bit long. I think the shirt small for everybody, which is really unfortunate. Thank you. I'm with the National Parking Team. I'm with the National Parking Team. I'm like, oh yeah, we're down here.
Normally I'd be putting my face on the screen going,
How can I optimize it?
20, yeah, the 20 minutes, like, make sure, yeah. Once you have
Right up in this corner. Okay. Excuse me.
Lobot got to bottom feeder and there were some software. Yeah, no.
Exactly.
But I know, yeah, I actually don't know anything yet. I know they got the ball. That's the funny part. They did. My dad worked with like my older nephew was on the
Thank you guys. Another great event. See you in October?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Go for it. I think we can always hope that they want to get out of here tonight too, and if they let us in, yeah, I think it's just already we can get out of here. 1 a.m. Midnight is midnight. I'm driving. Last year we had the truck in here at 11 p.m. and we're sneaking up to the afternoon. I feel like I've been getting the breaks they need. So in the new season, they only one bot that says that. So we've been asked to put together they definitely know like that what kids already have I forget. They know they want to do it. They know that they need to do something with it. They've learned that. So those are the things I want to improve. So I'm going to probably, when we get to the part where they actually think about the time, I want to reach out to you. Yeah, oh, I'm happy to send you anytime. So I want to do that. I think that would be really nice. Are they thinking of upgrading or coming up with something? Right now, we're trying to keep it like upgrading the software, but they're also the kids that like go off on the tangent. So like if they decide to do that tangent, I want them to be able to know here's how you slice things, how you print things, the bonus thing, take your time. And I think Alex said like on chase like yeah, on chase 360 are for like kid level tinker cast pretty easy. Like you can like I can understand like but like if you're doing stuff with kids they can do, but they can get things over if they spend time on it. And also, we could have them adding a feature on parametric stuff, but it's like using straps and then trimming for shape. I was really impressed with how that. So it kind of means like you could use it like say you want to but you have to do it automatically. I don't think we can yeah, I have the opposite. I could be wrong. I'm not a teacher yet. Yeah, it's a weird tool. And you also one of the ways you do stuff like that, you find a shape that's very common. And then you cut off everything else. Yeah. Or you combine that with the yeah, it's a mess. But it is actually eventually accurate, which is the problem with sketching accurate, or it is with composite. I don't know if you've ever looked at sketching. Civil engineering is public policy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your 5-minute warning. In 5 minutes, we're going to need a full array of judges and an announcer and a ref for the fight between MC Hermy and the captain. 5-minute warning for MC Hermy and the captain.
Had 5 or 6 layers of the same thing. So like instead of it being a surface with one, there was like 6 on top of it. And the best part was there was no surface on the other side. And then it wasn't airtight or watertight. So what would happen is you'd have these infinite normal, like it's the opposite size of normal. So it'd be these infinite holes in the design that you have to hunt them down and flip the normal into the right shape. I was losing my mind. Yeah, no way. Losing my mind. So yeah, SketchUp is like kind of it's another easy thing to use, but I'd say just to get that thing, like go anywhere else. But it's just that it's not a solid modeling tool. It's really modeling along. Sorry, this is a little bit. Anyway, sorry, that's my sign. This is a little bit derailed. It's all good. Which side is this? The 4-H kids were like, oh, but which side? Plastic is so bad. The cap. What they be completely brutally honest. Did they have a not great time with it? Oh no, they liked it. They just set their expectations all the time. Yeah, I try to set the expectations as low as possible. Yeah, because that I was when they were like, oh, the bar broke off. It's like, so the bar was the little wheel guard. Oh, like they knew the boss, and then they didn't know enough that they could. Like what I need to help them with is like you could see the flop, but like why don't you figure out how to fix it? They don't have enough sessions to get the whole thought. Right? So like I need a month to month with everybody. So you tell them they break it off one month, the next month you have time to talk about it. Yeah. Another month later, it's all going too slow. So I don't know. Oh, he's slacking. Oh, I know. Oh, let me go tell him. Right. Cut deal, making the connection. So, I was delaying your driver, Kristen. All right. 5-minute warning. 2 minutes. All right. You got 3 minutes. Hermy's in red? Yes.
I mean, no rush because there's still 2 minutes, but we're going to need 3 judges. And I think we have a ref. I think. Maybe.
Thomas.
So if we have the judges, the competitors, and the ref here, what's stopping us from starting now?
Well, I didn't say they had to for another minute. I don't have an objection. You can go
Shall we
ahead.
proceed? Let's proceed. All right. Let's get those bots on. So this is our plastic ants division. We have MC Hermy in the red square and the captain in the blue square. The winner is going to fight Eschatology for all the marbles. The loser finishes third and makes the podium. So this is going to be a big, big fight. Very late in our plastic ants division. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Ref Madeline, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. And let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both weapons up to speed. The captain over to Eschatology immediately, I'm sorry, to MC Hermy immediately takes out a couple of bits of MC Hermy. Seeing some pieces of flat plastic fly around, some from older fights, I think, but nevertheless, I think those forks on MC Hermy, those upside down forks for when it gets inverted, have flown off. You can see those bunny ears on MC Hermy also. So far intact, so far holding up. The captain has that little wedgelet underneath, and that's helping it get under MC Hermy right now, doing a lot of work. MC Hermy with a good pop to the front of captain. Captain has to self-right, and it does. Now the captain with a good pin. And a good hit from the captain. That sends MC Hermy flying. Both bots spinning around. Both weapons are working. The captain had spun his weapon down, but it's back up now. But now it's back down. The captain taking MC Hermy into the wall, but that weapon on the captain is stationary. Still, that's a pin. That's control for the captain. The captain releases the pin after 10 seconds. MC Hermy moving around very slowly, might be stuck on the side. The captain still with a weapon that's not working. MC Hermy with a weapon that's working, but a drive that seems to be compromised. And we're going to pause. This is a pause for an unstick. MC Hermy requesting the unstick. Madeline will do the honors. There we go. All right. Door is closed. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Let's get this fight resumed in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, that weapon, both weapons are not spinning right now. There goes MC Hermy's weapon. I think the captain's weapon is actually starting to fall out, I think. Definitely looking a little loose and tilted. Yep, there it goes. That's the captain's weapon starting to fall out. I was wondering why it wasn't spinning. There's the answer. Less than 30 seconds remaining. MC Hermy's stuck on the other side. They've already used their unstick. And now they're out. And a good pop. This fight is turning around now. MC Hermy started to throw some jabs at the captain. The captain with a disabled weapon running away, losing aggression points, trying to get some control points. 5 seconds left in this fight. 2, 1, and that's the fight. We're going to the judges. This was an interesting fight. The captain controlled a lot of it, but then MC Hermy de-weaponed the captain. Going to be very interesting to see where the judges take this. Remember, the winner is going to advance to fight Eschatology for the championship. The loser is going to finish third. We are close to done with all three weight classes, so plastic ants going the furthest. Judges scoring on the criteria of control, damage, and aggression. Control 6 points, damage 6 points, aggression 5 points. Judges are still deliberating, but they're getting closer to a resolution. This is going to be really interesting. Very tense moment right now as the judges deliberate. Looks like damage would probably go to MC Hermy. But then the question is, how does control and aggression factor in? All right. The votes are in.
Good. Slow it down.
We have a split decision. Your winner by split decision. These scores are all 9-8, by the way. Your winner by split decision is MC Hermy. MC Hermy will fight Eschatology. In the final, that's right. The captain, in its defense, will wind up third. A very good day for the captain, nevertheless.
Our next fight is in 10 or 15 minutes. This one's even shorter, though.
Which weight class are we doing next, Kristen?
Ants in 10 or 15 minutes.
So that is Mud Skipper versus Harlequin.
Yeah.
You won't want to miss that.
You approach Alex and file.
Oh, I was
Really? Okay.
I was told by Madeline to go to you. So we're ready to fight now.
We can't now.
I'm appealing.
We have an appeal.
Kristen?
Yeah.
I see what you wrote on the signing banner. I love it. We have
We have an appeal. I would like you to lead it again.
Okay.
I'm paying attention.
For which match? The one with Adam in it.
MC Hermy and the captain.
Yeah. MC Hermy and the captain. Who was it? It was Adam who appealed.
Alex,
I know they got to do the appeal, but as soon as they're done, we can do the full ahead that ant fight if we want to. And then we'll make a couple.
The decision of that last fight is being appealed.
Okay.
Yep.
I will update you when I have more information.
probably figure out how to make it actual be a robot.
What I'm doing. Glued down the wheel, which I think is the harder to change.
Really? They're just little screws in there, so they tighten. So you make them little shafts instead. But yeah, they're not really glued, but the body here is.
Do you know what the thinking is about this argument exclusion?
What's that? The appeal?
The appeal, yeah.
Are they appealing something at the moment? Oh, I have no idea. What's being appealed to which robot?
The captain and MC Hermy.
Then they're just appealing because they can have an appeal.
We should have that.
Well, I think appeals are like kind of like in baseball, good calls, bad calls, and you do it. You know, everyone tries to do a good job.
Yeah.
But we already have some sort of appeal structure that if people follow it, and it's, you know, when you have appeals, it doesn't make sense to not use them. So, which you already know all those things. So what would have to happen here is you want to put like a rubber band or a band around this, and then a motor back in here.
I see this one's not a.
This one,
Oh. Huh.
you probably screw something on the inside for it.
Interesting.
So like, I do this. There. Yeah, so this one I can still make go, but how he probably did it by putting something through the other side. So we'd have to do some destructive surgery type stuff to get to the inside of the
You
robot.
could have a panel with the thing with a stick.
But if it's a stick, you want two separate motors here. Because you want left and right.
No, I mean, I think what he did to make the model might have been, this might go all the way through.
Oh. So it might be pressed all the way through.
Right.
Like,
So instead of this orange being a plug, it may be a stick.
you are totally correct.
So you have to split the wheel off of the post.
Yeah, but he also put an internal shaft here.
Solid.
Not solid. But he basically prints.
Harder and harder.
Yeah. Well, we probably, now that it's where it's at, like, we would probably redesign the wheel. And then make a new box here so that it holds our electronics and stuff.
Okay.
So we'd have to, we could use like his design here, use a little wedgie bit, and then we have to make our own wheel and do the guts, re-gut it.
Well, no worries about running under time if you want to fix.
I want new brooms. I don't like these ones. They're too short.
I'm too short.
I announce it now, it's very likely going to change. Yeah, it's, there's a lot of arguments, pros and cons. And,
filling out the bracket.
people high up in the org chart really, really, really like the most box. So, like,
No,
having them let go is
MC
really hard.
Hermy
But
and
I think
Captain
it's
are
let go.
yeah, that's what they're doing. I just have this selected so that I can see a timer, so that eventually I can tell them if they can wrap it up. I know. Well, and their cooldown timer can't really genuinely start because they're over here arguing, not working on the robot. Actually, we can't leave until
One of the
midnight.
nice things about it was if there was like a new builder who had no idea what they were doing, they came in, they're overweight. They're like, oh, well, they buy a little RC car. And, now at least I can get the fight. But the problem is our field is so stratified now that that's easy to gain by our high-level competitors. It's one of the examples of, like, we're at a point now where the needs of the high-level competitors are very different than the needs of the amateur, like, just starting competitors.
So I got a question. Did you ever think about
Wow.
Sorry, the two people talking to me at once.
did they ever think about splitting it, having an amateur have different
Oh, yeah, but
different competitor
this
class?
year we couldn't do it. Like, we couldn't do it in 2024. We just weren't there. Maybe in 2025, but, once again, it's not something that I can say with any confidence we're going to do it.
Do like a new builders class, where basically only people have been competing less than 2 years are allowed to compete.
There's all sorts of ways we could do it. A lot of it is being discussed right now, but I can't say, like, we're going to do it a certain way.
Yeah, whatever you say, it's not necessarily going to be like
Exactly. But it is on the table. It's not something we could have done.
Oh, they're ready.
We weren't there.
I just need the appeal to be over so I have judges. I know. They'll be here in like seconds.
it's supposed to be like an exception, but it's like you do it in a general way to kind of.
Yeah, but it's tough. Like,
All right, our next fight, Mud Skipper versus Harlequin. We're ready to load you in.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta. Some of the matches that are showing
we have a 24-minute special that's streamed on ESPN on Thursday night. It was supposed to start at 11. They started at 11:50 because of a prior event rain delay that was
See,
scheduled
that was
for that.
damn live.
But the event is
Alex
on
come
demand.
over here and just
So
lie
if
to
you go
me.
to ESPN and you have a cable provider, you can just go and watch it.
The appeal was on
A little later, but you can watch it.
so you can just. Do you want me to go get you next? I'm like,
I
I'm just
think
gonna
when you
announce it,
ask
and
me,
they're
yes,
gonna have
if there's
here.
still if there's an appeal going on.
Just like I said. Yeah.
Okay, can you find out if they're going to be ready for this fight or if we need to hold this fight? Judges, are you going to be ready to judge the next fight, or do you need time for this fight? I just want to know if the judges are ready. Okay, we're going to have to hold off on this fight for a moment because we don't have judges yet. The judges are still deliberating from a previous fight. Sorry.
I apologize. On behalf of myself, my mother, my dogs, I apologize. We're not ready.
I blame the dogs.
What happened?
But they could have been sitting, doing whatever they wanted to do instead of stand there. Yeah. Quick question. So I know
Okay.
throughout the season in the finals.
Okay, I just want to make sure you know. Yeah, I want to make sure.
It's just like
I don't know how long this is going to be.
same thing. Or is it going to be?
Yeah.
Single.
Lyndon, you may want to turn your battery off for now because I don't know how long this break's going to be.
It balances out because the people in the losers bracket have to fight more. So even though you at the end only have a single loss, which isn't to say you're going to lose. I was thinking, like, should I prepare like the backup for everything, or am I just good to? You're just good. Yeah, yeah, totally get it. No, you're just good. I get it though. Like, we're all tired. So.
Okay, just to catch everybody up, we had an appeal on a previous match. That's what the judges are discussing right now. Once the judges are done with that, then we can move on to the next fight. We have switched these bots off, so we're going to wait a little bit until the judges are done deliberating the previous fight and reach a decision, at which point we can run this fight. Not many. Okay, you can turn your bots on. We're going to have 3 different judges. So Mud Skipper is in the blue square. I'm sorry, Mud Skipper is in the red square. Thank you, Rachel. And Harlequin is in the blue square. You're fine. You're fine. I'm glad to have someone on me. Oh, it is such a long day. All right, bots are doing their Twitch test now. So just to recap, whoever wins this fight will take on Bumblebee in the grand final. Whoever loses this fight finishes third. Red Square, are you ready? Oh. Gotta document this. Awesome. Red Square is ready. Blue Square, are you ready? Blue Square is ready. Judges are ready. Referee is ready. Stream is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Mudskipper taking a moment to spin up, but it is spun up. Remember, we saw a preview of this fight in the Beetleweight class with the Fool versus, thank you, Monkfish. It's been a long day. So in that fight, Monkfish was able to really mess up the Fool's forks. So in theory, that should be a similar thing for this fight. You can see Harlequin getting its forks wedged underneath the side of the arena, but it frees itself. A lot of the same kind of attacking and hitting going on here. The Harlequin has the same sort of disadvantage against Mudskipper that the Fool had against Monkfish. But here, that's a good pin from Harlequin, able to take Monkfish for a ride, and now starting to pin Monkfish. Harlequin. Sorry, Mudskipper. You really should name your bot with a different letter at the start. So Harlequin is able to get a little bit of pins going. But Mudskipper able to get some big hits on those cam lifters. Those cam lifters are designed to lift wheeled bots, and Mudskipper being a very tall shuffler, it's much harder to attack it with those cam lifters because there really isn't much to lift other than that weapon, and that weapon is going to really fight back against a long, thin piece of metal, such as the ones, and that's a wheel off of Harlequin. Mudskipper able to take a wheel off, and now Harlequin down to a single wheel. It's able to somewhat translate. That keeps it in the fight. It can crab walk. It's got enough power in that one drive side. But now Harlequin really has to somehow establish control with that one wheel, while Mudskipper keeps on driving around, shuffling around. It's still got that weapon going. Firing that weapon again. Circling and circling Harlequin, looking for an opening. 7 seconds remaining in this fight. Mudskipper going over Harlequin several times, and that's the fight. The fight is over and ends with one big hit, and I think, yes, Harlequin lost one of its forks at the very end. All right, the fight is over. So now it's going to go to the judges. And the judges are going to decide who gets to fight Bumblebee and who finishes third. So the judges are deliberating right now. Well, we have a new set of judges who are deliberating, and we have an old set of judges who are deliberating a previous fight.
That's a lot of deliberation.
Multi-threading, I like to call it. Still waiting on one. Okay.
I thought Congress was the world's most deliberative body.
All right, we have a unanimous judge's decision for Mudskipper. So Mudskipper will advance to fight Bumblebee in the grand final. Harlequin finishes third in ends. Congratulations to them. We have a revised decision in the fight between MC Hermy and the captain. It is a split decision, and your winner is still MC Hermy. So MC Hermy is still going to go fight against Eschatology. Oh, thank you, Glenn.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about the Beatles final? Mako versus Monkfish. How fun would that fight be to see? After, of course, a good vacuum on the arena.
So we have our third place finishers on the podium. In Plastic Ants, your third place belongs to the captain. In Antweight, your third place belongs to Harlequin. And in Beetleweight, third place belongs to the Fool. So a very good day for Bot Barons, making the podium in 2 weight classes. Meanwhile, Adam Kennard and the captain finishing third, also making the podium. And yes, as Kristen said, your Plastic Ant finalists are Eschatology versus MC Hermy. One of them is going to be your new GSCRL 2024 Plastic Ant champion. In Antweight, we have Bumblebee, the challenger, versus the defending champion Mudskipper. And in Beetleweights, we have Mako, the challenger, versus the defending champion Monkfish. Remy and Rachel were able to go first place with both bots in the last championship event. They are set up to possibly do it again, a double repeat. But they're up against some pretty tough opponents. It's going to be very interesting to see. Also, I'm totally going to mix up the names of their bots during the fight. It's totally going to happen.
They're both fish.
They both start with the letter M.
They're both fish that start with the letter M.
Look, I'm just lucky I'm not hallucinating right now. Fish first. Oh, that's true. Yeah, That's right. That's right. That's an excellent point. We have an excellent point that Mako versus Monkfish is very much a battle of the seas. Is so? Do monkfish breeds? Are they saltwater fish or are they freshwater fish? Monkfish. They're both saltwater. It can happen. It can conceivably happen. Maybe not. I'm not a marine biologist. Don't ruin my fantasy, Alex. This is the next Pixar movie. So, Kristen, did I hear something about the Beetleweight final?
Yes. This
that
is the
coming up soon?
Beetleweight final.
Is that loading in now?
Yeah.
Ooh. So we do need a monkfish. We need two creatures of the sea at the cage. I do see our shark here, Mako.
Mako's in the red square.
Mako is in the red square. Come over
They're nowhere
yonder.
near the red square.
Or hither, I suppose. Hither is here, yonder is there. All right, we have our competitors. So don't forget, even though this is a double elimination bracket, we only do a single grand finals fight. So whoever wins this fight will win the 2024 GSCRL Beatles Championship.
We call it sudden death.
Sudden death in the sea. So we got death from below versus death from above. This is going to be really, really interesting. The spinning undercutter of Monkfish versus that terrifying hammer saw coming from above of Mako.
Hot fish on fish action.
Let's not turn this into a Frank Zappa song.
I'm talking about the sparks.
That's an
The
old
flying
reference. I'm an old
sparks.
man. All right. Looks like both bots have done their Twitch test. Red square, are you ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. Referee is ready. Judges, are you ready? Stream is ready. Let's start this final fight for Beatles in 3, 2, 1, fight! And the fishies are at it. And right away, we've got pieces going. Monkfish getting some big hits on Mako, and already it looks like Mako's left drive side is compromised. Another huge hit. Now Mako has to make sure that all of those hits go to the front. There's a big hit from Mako, perfectly timed on the top of Monkfish. They have to make sure that Monkfish doesn't hit from behind, because they can do some brutal damage to that saw. If they do, that might have just happened. But it looks like that saw is doing okay. Monkfish driving over the top of Mako. Mako spinning up that saw, going to try to drop it, but Monkfish just too fast and chaotic. Mako temporarily upside down, goes for another hit from above, misses Monkfish, gets a bit of the wall. Monkfish upside down, trying to recover. Both of those bots shaken up a little bit after that attack. And we're seeing more and more bits of plastic flying around. That's a huge hit. But Mako's front wedge still working just fine. Mako's got to time that hit perfectly. Another big, big hit. Another big hit. And Monkfish continuing to deliver the damage. Mako almost had an opening there. Couldn't drop that saw in time. That arm is working, though. So Mako has hope as long as that arm keeps working. With a little bit of that front assembly is getting pulled off by Monkfish. 55 seconds left in this very, very exciting fight. The crowd cheering. Both bots trying to find another hit. Mako's lost its left drive side early. Been trying to recover from that. Monkfish, all systems go, trying to get to the back of Mako because that would be a big, big killing blow in this fight. 30 seconds left. Mako looking for that one big hit at the top, trying to do something against Monkfish. Monkfish Monkfish coming from the top. Now Monkfish coming from behind. That's what Mako doesn't want. I believe that's a wheel that just came off of Monkfish, but that was the wheel that wasn't working anyway. 10 seconds remaining. Monkfish doing some more damage to Mako. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. What a fight. Mako having to fight a very defensive fight. Monkfish doing a lot of the damage over there. Let's see what the judges say. That hammer saw, like, kudos to Mako. I usually see hammer saws not making it halfway through the match. That can be one of the most delicate weapons in the sport, and seeing it survive that onslaught, that is amazing. Still continues my belief that Mako is one of the best hammer saws, probably the best hammer saw in the weight class. And they've only been fighting a year. It's incredible. So you too can join the sport, but within a year have one of the best weapons in the weight class. Judges are still deliberating. All right. Oh, that's 2. And that's 3. Okay. The judges' votes are in. Your winner by unanimous decision and repeat GSCRL champion, Monkfish. Congrats to Monkfish, the de Guzmans, driving all the way from Michigan to join us here in New Jersey and beat us all. And we couldn't be more honored. Congratulations also to Mako for an excellent day. Lots of fighting, held up really well to a lot of abuse in the final fight, and a well-deserved second place.
I remember when Mako used to fall apart in the arena.
Yeah, not anymore.
No.
Like, hammer saws are so delicate, and Mako surviving that entire fight, I mean, that's just such a good platform to build off
Spectacular.
of. Really, really amazing.
Our next fight will be the Plastic Ants grand finale. The Eschatology and MC Hermy. We need a few more minutes. It'll be about 10.
So we have 10 minutes. We will see you then.
When you start going, if you think if you do one, your special gets that's why we never have the that's why we did not feel bad about 7 deaths. Yeah. Like not having 7 deaths is terrible. You get all this extra prep time in the middle, and then you're ready, go. Yeah. Back when we didn't have sudden death, that was hard. Like you could see everyone struggling, panicking, like trying to fix it, make it like. Because even though you won, you're all of the organizers were doing it. First podium. Yeah. As in we went through a bracket. Yeah. My only other podium is third up in boss because you tried to rumble at the end. Oh no, remember that second place that you got because only. Oh yeah, there's 2. Yeah. And you've gone all the way to gold and silver. Yeah. We were ready. 2.5 years. Oh, it is. It is. No. It's probably the same thing. Golf is just consistent more than this guy. I think it's a good way to think about it. Even though I'm driving this, it's his design. Where are you going to? Indiana. Purdue. It's a bit of a dead zone in terms of combat. But aren't isn't the fish brigade Mud Skipper and all them, aren't they?
kind of they're a little more west, I think. Yeah, they're a little more west. So they'll come around.
Well,
You'll get a chance. I'll get a chance if they
regional,
bring them back in the summer.
if there is a regional thing, we should make one.
Yeah. I just still got to make a beetle and I still want to do it. Kevin, you guys good? We're basically good, yeah. Okay. If you're basically good, we're off to the
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going in. The Plastic Ants Grand Finale. Eschatology in the red square, MC Hermy in the blue square. Ladies and gentlemen, I need 3 judges and a ref. I have 2 contestants loading into the arena.
Sorry, I was wrong about the 10 minutes. It was 5.
Who is my ref? Is my ref Rick or is my ref Madeline? Madeline is my ref. Is Gil present?
No.
I don't have an announcer. I'm the Ed McMahon sidekick of the announcer. I can't actually announce. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finale for the plastic ant robots. In the red, we have Eschatology. Eschatology, you ready? MC Hermy in the blue square. They say they're ready. Judges, are you ready? The judges are ready. Madeline, our lovely referee, is ready. Streaming is ready. All right. Somebody gonna hit the counting thing? 3, 2, 1, go! The robots have hit each other. Robots are continuing to hit each other. It's so violent in there. Now they're dancing. Ooh, a little piece of MC Hermy is floated away. MC Hermy is kind of limping. Eschatology's weapon sounds really scary. Eschatology seems to be having trouble with the drive in its right wheel. MC Hermy is trying to take advantage by pinning it. An unstick has been requested. Everyone needs to take their hands away from their controllers. Madeline will use the broom of doom or her very brave naked hand. Nope, broom of doom. And she will give Eschatology a gentle whack in the behind. With any luck, Eschatology will fly across the arena. All right, we resume in 3, 2, 1, fight! MC Hermy is gently pressing on Eschatology. Eschatology is whirring angrily. Eschatology missed an opportunity to... Now MC Hermy's weapon is spun down. Oh, spun back up before I even had a chance to finish my sentence. 50 seconds. I think MC Hermy has pinned Eschatology a second time. It's a release. Eschatology is not getting traction with their good wheel, and their right wheel doesn't seem to be turning at all. Boy, did those robots go through a lot today.
What's the result? It's a knockout.
The result is that MC Hermy wins by knockout. Oh, that was my job? This is Eschatology's first time on the podium, and they've finished in second place. MC Hermy, longtime contender. I believe it is their first place with MC Hermy. Our last official fight tonight is Bumblebee versus Mud Skipper. Both Bumblebee and Mud Skipper are ready. Bumblebee is in the red. Bumblebee is in the red, and Mud Skipper is in the blue. Robots load in at will. I think he went to the bathroom. Yeah, yeah. Bumblebee is a high performance wedge bot, a control bot, typically wears other robots on its head for hats. Its opponent, Mud Skipper, is one of them dangerous bottom dwelling fish that'll take your foot off. All right. Bumblebee in the red square says they're ready. Mud Skipper in the blue square. Ready? Judges? Ready? Streaming? Ready? Ref? Ready? Oh my God, everybody's ready but me. All right. Let's have the countdown. 3, 2, 1, fight! So Bumblebee's strategy right there is to not die and wear the other robot as a hat. But you can hear how terrifying that weapon is. Bumblebee is upside down and doesn't care much. Their wedge is a little bit more vulnerable from this side, but their strategy is unchanged. Bumblebee is slowly losing little yellow chunks. That was a big hit for Mudskipper. And there goes another little chunk all the way to the ceiling. Ooh, an even bigger chunk. Bumblebee's performance is unaffected. Couple of nice shoves from Bumblebee. And Gil's back. Gil can make more sense than me. The robots just hit each other. That's the level of my commentary. Ooh, something big went flying. Bumblebee is down to 3 wheels. They've lost 2 tires, 3 tires. They have no tire. They got half a tire left. Monkfish is eating tires like crazy. There's 2 wheels left and half a tire. Oh, and one of the wheels isn't turning. 6 seconds left in this fight. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Congratulations to both of these bots. This is our finale. And the fights. You were gone a long time, and they only.
How was the fight?
It was.
All right, we'll see if Mudskipper keeps their crown. All right, the decision is in. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision and repeat Antweight champion is Mudskipper. So the de Guzmans once again sweep the Antweight and Beetleweight categories. Congrats to them. Congrats to Bumblebee for finishing second place.
Wait a moment. I believe Mudskipper may have bet against itself. I saw money changing hands. That's all I'm saying.
So another great event for the de Guzmans from Ann Arbor, Michigan. And now all that's left is the trophy presentation. This has been a great event. Lots of fights, lots of damage. Very, very well contested. Like to thank all of the builders who showed up with their amazing bots.
Bumblebee and Mudskipper are taking a photo op. Perhaps Harlequin would like to join them.
Where are we doing the trophy presentation? I guess the microphones won't reach that.
You want us to move the trophy for you? Nate, you can be my model. Stand right there. How do you want things composed? Like, should we like? Oh, probably that way instead of the truck. Okay. Well, it's a lovely truck. Oh yeah, it's good. That's really good.
I'm gonna run away. I'm running away with Mr. Robot.
All right. And these are the same, right? All three of these are the same? Okay, cool. All right, we are ready to give out some hardware. Let me just make sure I've got this right. First, second, third. This is ant, plant. Yes, please, that would be excellent. Okay, let's start with plastic ants. So, coming in third in plastic ants, the captain.
We're gonna do pictures down that way, but
Congratulations, Adam.
like picture over here for this, and then place down there.
Yeah, let's wait for the picture first.
And he's taking. Okay, perfect.
Let me get out of the way.
We want to get the original. Excellent.
All right. Coming in second in plastic ants, Eschatology. Congratulations. And now just stand over here for the photo. Oh, can we turn the camera around? So it's facing this? And coming in first in plastic ants, MC Hermy. And yes, first place winners get a Mr. Rover plushie. Stuffed robot. Thanks, Mark Rennie. All right, that's plastic ants. Let's go on to ants. Coming in third is Harlequin. Here we go. Congratulations, Lyndon.
Excellent.
Coming in second in ants, we have Bumblebee. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And coming in first in Antweight, Mud Skipper.
And they were setting things up there for photos and pictures.
And now for Beatles, coming in third, the Fool. You look familiar.
Somehow.
And coming in first in Beetleweight, Monkfish. Thank you, everyone, for such a great season. Thank you, builders, for competing so hard. Thanks for all the fans for watching. We will see you soon for the 2024-2025 season. Thanks, everyone.